Poor elf. Yeah, I was I was thinking like the lore was that they're aliens, but the guy doesn't get it, and because it's a crash landed ship, but they just look like elves. That's the joke. Anyway, that was sort of my internal lore. Yeah, they came here to invade, and then they crash landed and were were found. So how was your comic? We're talking about it. We'll be talking about it with like the my people, sort of that are sort of interested in doing something like that. I'm just I'm kind of thinking of just doing like just going all in on the streaming and just doing that to make money because committing to like a really long project. Well, I don't know how long it would be, but committing to like something that's going to take a long time and it would kind of take away from the streaming. Um, like I'm really enjoying what I'm doing now. So if I'm not doing this and like focusing on a long term project, hoping that it'll like have a breakthrough, you know, I don't know. It's just, and I'm not sure that my idea has like any kind of like sort of. I don't know if it's different enough from other franchises that are kind of close in spirit to it. So I don't know. I gotta think about it. Right now, I'm just kind of like I don't know. I just kind of want to stream and just develop this, and then kind of move into other things because this is kind of moving forward. And then like if I just started like putting a bunch of time into a different project on the side, on top of working on like what I have to do like behind the scenes here to kind of make money. It's like I don't know. I'm just not sure if I want to dedicate that kind of time, but I'm definitely gonna like maybe start the story of the comic thing with humans gone extinct from nuclear war or something, and everything is leafy from long periods of abandonment. Yeah, but see that's like if we do like if we, let's say we did like a story of like a nuclear. It's I mean it. I'm just thinking like how different is that from Stalker, or Stalker 2 or whatever. It's like it's gotta have something that's like somewhat different. Um, I guess you're saying they went extinct from radiation is gone. I don't know. I'm not. I think something like that could be successful, like putting out like a little comic and just consistently having like pushing out a something like that could work. But I'm just afraid that I'm gonna spend a bunch of time on it and then like it won't go anywhere, like it won't have legs. But again, I could be wrong. I just right now I noticed what was happening is like I tend to do this is like I'll get too many ideas and start working on like too many projects at the same time, and then halfway in I'm doing like 4 different things and I can't push anything forward meaningfully. And right now streaming is kind of I mean, soccer is like you're stuck in a country, but your comic setting is global. Yeah, yeah. We did have more of a universe kind of thing. Like it's not just global. It's more, yeah. There's like, you know, it's wide spanning kind of universal conflicts and that kind of stuff. But it's just more. It's not that the idea is bad. I think like regardless, we could make an entertaining like little comic book that people I think would be interested in. It's just I'm afraid of sort of. I'm afraid of kind of tearing myself into too many different directions, and so yeah, that's sort of kind of where I am. I kind of want to, work on developing this, the streaming side of things, and I really like just getting on here and getting like an idea down, and just kind of like this is a silly fun idea. It has like dark sense of humor, and then I move on to the next idea. I think that like really works well for me. Um, if if I ended up doing like a comic book, the issue would either end up running into is that I wouldn't be able to stream as many hours, and then like it would just the one thing and the other would like argue with maybe make the comic short. You don't need to spend your life into. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and you know, you're right. It could just be we don't have to make the Lord of the Rings basically, right? Like it can be a small story, um, and we can have just a one off or whatever, and then just see how it does and see if we want to expand it. But yeah, I'll definitely come back to just adding to the lore. I really enjoy like lore, like I like world building more than I like sort of like individual stories. About this happened to John, and John went up. Then he had to go do this. I like more like creating the settings for worlds and the rules, and but at least that's how I feel now. One of the good things about comics is that the style is based on how you choose. Most are reduced lines and time to draw. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's it's something to think about. I just got like cold feet on it. I'm just like, how different is this? Like, how different is it from like Warhammer, but like silly Warhammer? I don't know. And I was like, I might end up spending like a lot of time, and then like not necessarily that like it's not gonna go anywhere, but I don't know. It's just I just kind of feel internally like it's better to focus on one thing and just kind of get this to be like something, and then it's like I said, it's just um, I really enjoy just working on like an idea within a picture, and then just moving into a different idea within the next picture, and just kind of doing things that way. But like I said, it's not off the table. Maybe we'll just do something else. Like as far as the comic book, maybe like we'll just do some other story. It doesn't, um, I was just sort of thinking like how many more like universe conquering civilizations can stories can there. Um, I guess we're not necessarily saying that the main faction is the good guys, but like Warhammer's the same way, where everything is so messed up that like there's not really any good guys. I don't know. But I definitely want to keep adding, like just returning to that universe and just adding artwork to it, so there's like more like lore and stuff in my mind about it. it might mean like it might just between all the things I have to do. Like it might mean I'll have to go down to like just a few hours of streaming, then working on the on the business with that I work on, and then doing the comic book a few hours, and just kind of breaking up the day. That might be something I have to do if we decide to go down that direction. Um, but yeah, that's sort of my take on it. Maybe have a little short here, a little soldier is stuck with a teddy bear soldier in a cave, and you make it dark as you like. Like, yeah, there could be like little micro stories or whatever. Awesome art, by the way. Thank you. I thought this was like it's sort of like I like drawing dark comedy that's sort of is like weird. Like at first glance, this is like the weirdest thing is like holding a little baby alien elf. I just thought like that's like I'm like in my mind that's sort of like it's funny, and then I put the spaceship there to kind of like create the story of like it's a tiny crash landed spaceship, and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty funny. Like I don't know, like pretty like disturbing, and you can start imagining the world around that, this concept. Probe mission failed. I like dark comedy too, and even had a script in my drive for it. Nice. Yeah, I tend to lean that way. It's not even like I like it. It's more like I can't help myself, but try and like say the kind of like make up a dark joke and then just turn it up like half a notch, and just kind of like keep it there, just right at that moment of like before it turns into like totally inappropriate. Just kind of like hold it right at the right balance where it's funny. Of course, I've been having like tons of technical issues with OBS and like YouTube and stuff. I'm not complaining. It's just for some reason all of a sudden everything's like having a hard time connecting, and like ever since the account reset on Twitch or whatever, like I've been having to redo stuff, and kind of annoying. I really like this picture. I don't know why, but like this one I feel like is going to be a attention getter. This one's obviously like trying to escape the ship, so the burning ship. think these flames turned out pretty decent. I think micro stories are world building part, don't you think? Yeah, for sure. I think you're right. I'll have to do um, some thinking on it. We'll come up with something. I mean, I would like I definitely want to do a longer term project, and then have it work out. Um, like I said, I'm just more afraid of like sort of thinning myself down too much, and then having like too many things on my plate. I always tend to do that, so I'm just trying to avoid that. But I guess as long as it's sort of reasonably managed, and like I'm not trying to finish like 40 things at the same time, then it'll be all right. I want to do this like more realistic kind of shading where like on his off of his body here going onto the metal, the way the darkness sort of disperses across the metallic surface. I think I got it to look pretty good, and then I need to just kind of as the other areas got darker, this kind of disappeared into nothingness. So I'm gonna reinforce that here. I think metallic reflections are like the most fun to do. I really enjoy doing that kind of stuff.
Евгений Савнина, привет, покажи прошлый рисунок, который зеленым красил. Не досмотрел, интернет вырубился. One second, I get it. A gentleman is asking about the last picture I did. Where is it? Oh yeah. So this isn't the last one, but this is the one I was working on when you were here. That's the one I finished that one day. Wonder what happened to my. Oh, it's in my scanner. And then the one I just finished. And this is the one I did yesterday. Well, the one, yeah, before this last one. Yeah, this is the one I did just now. Вот этот предпоследний был закончил. Anyway, I think they're interesting pieces. You know, the chicken dinner one. Did a little world there. See, being bilingual, you can answer people in different languages. This is a story about the название есть этой картины. Какой вот с вот именно этой которую я сейчас рисую с этим эльфом в руке. Сейчас, если ты говоришь про вот эту вот картину, то особо нет. Я просто назвал ты нашел эльфа. Пока сейчас название такое. I'm just explaining to the other gentleman that who does not speak English that right now this picture is just called POV You Found an Elf. If I think of a better name, then I will do that. Это эльф, что такое такой маленький, и эльф эльфы, ну как эти, которые у Санта-Клауса, они же маленькие, или они не эльфы, они какие-то другие квалификации, инопланетяне, то есть эти, да, они эльфы, у этого, the elves that Santa has are elves, right? They're tiny. Но в реале и эльфы на людей похожи, а у тебя нет, гномы. А, в Америке у Санта-Клауса эльфы. Гномы это что-то другое. Ну, типа гномы это гномы, они рабочие гномы, они просто рабочие, они как полулюди, они, ну. Тут шутка в том, что он нашел инопланетяне с ушами. Он не типа человек поднял мертвого инопланетянина, который разбился, и не понимает, что это не эльф. Типа такая шутка. Anyway, I'm trying to explain that the joke here is that, as far as I know, I'm being told that elves are different from people, or sorry, elves are not small. I mean, the thing is that like I think it depends on like what franchise Alyosha. I'm not sure what that means. Sorry. Ты хочешь, чтобы картина была названа Алёша? Короче, это инопланетяне, разбившиеся. Но человек считает, что это эльфы. Просто я не знаю, у нас в Америке эльфы, они маленькие у Санта-Клауса. Но я знаю, что и в Lord of the Rings там эти эльфы были как люди. Ну и в общем-то они как люди, но не везде, по-моему. Anyway, I'm just trying to explain that I think there's different elves for different versions of the universes, because the traditional Santa Claus elves, right? They're tiny workers, and in like the Lord of the Rings, the elves are like people basically with pointy ears. I'm just mixing and matching the lores all together. В России бабушка нашла инопланетянина, назвала Алёша. Такой не маленький. Такой же маленький, японцы его потом забрали, но он уже был мертв. Это типа реальная история. В России бабушка нашла инопланетянина. Да я думаю, что они прилетают иногда так. I'm just explaining. I'm being told that there's a story where aliens have that there's been grandmas who have found like little elf alien people, and that the I don't know, it was already dead. And this is kind of what this is that kind of that take on like finding aliens in a crashed ship in a forest. And apparently, I'm being told that the Japanese took away the. Видео есть на YouTube и фото в интернете может поискать. Alright, я имя ввожу в Google, Алёша, и maybe I'll find the mysterious alien you're talking about. I'm sort of curious now. Alien. A small human fetus given the name of Alyoshenka was found in the woods near the house of an elderly woman. Ну точно как ты говоришь. Ну вот это вот как бы Wikipedia is telling me kind of the same thing. On her way to the well to collect water, Prozvirina then took Alyoshenka in as her baby. The fetus did not have ears and an umbilical cord or genital. I need to see a photo. I'm gonna put this in here. I need to see a photo of what you're talking. I think that
probably didn't happen, but I'm, you know, oh, this, I've seen images of this, yeah. Очень, видео есть и фото, да, и вот я сейчас смотрю на фото, действительно очень неприятное существо, конечно, ну вот как у меня, да, такое примерно. Я думаю, что это, мне тяжело поверить, что это как-то, не знаю, что очень странно, конечно. Кыштымский карлик называется. Yeah, there's a lot of this. Man, that is very strange looking. Ugh. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it. It does look like an alien. I don't know if it's like, you know, I don't know, very weird. But yeah, this is kind of the same story here, you know. I've seen photo of the alien before. Да, инопланетяне, конечно, такие, не знаю, я считаю, что они существуют где-то, но вот что-то как-то, ну, я не знаю, если они тут были, но как инопланетянная жизнь, да, наверное, где-то там существует. I'm just saying that I believe that alien life most likely exists. I don't know if we've been visited, but I believe that there are probably aliens out there somewhere. Я призрак. You've seen a ghost. Где там призрак был? Я вот не видел в своей жизни. У меня никаких таких аномальных вещей никогда не происходило. I'm just saying that the Russian guy is saying that he's seen a ghost. I've never had an experience with any kind of extraterrestrial stuff in my life. It's always been pretty. I don't know. I've never seen a ghost or anything like that in my life. Случайно на дороге ехал на машине. Are you sure? Ты уверен, что это был призрак? Или как бы, может быть, показалось там из края глаза, что, ну... He's saying that he saw a ghost. He was driving in his car and he saw a ghost. I personally have never experienced anything like that in my life. I'm I'm not a total denier of something like that. That something like that could happen, but I don't know. Да, уверен, я не один был, и там крест стоял. Очень много людей там раз, раз, разбилось. Ну, если было, так было. Я просто вот, честно говоря, никогда никакого таких феноменов не имел в жизни. Хотя полностью отрицать не могу, может просто вот мне не везет с этими призраками. Но вот как-то так. I was just saying that like I said, I've never experienced any kind of anomaly with nature, with seeing ghosts and stuff. Да, уверен, я не один был, там крест стоял, очень много людей. Well, if you're saying you saw it, I mean, it's possible. I'm not gonna say that, you know, I'm not gonna completely deny such claims. Но это те призраки, это не те призраки, которые по ТВ показывают. Он был черный и шел вне, касаясь земли. So he's saying that this ghost did not touch the ground, and it was black, floating. So basically, that's what I'm being told. Nice, man. Да, по-моему, они все как-то, часто не дотрагиваются до земли, по-моему, да, или? Ну, это только силуэт. Okay, it's just a silhouette. Понял. So the gentleman is telling me that he could only see the silhouette of the ghost that he saw. Maybe I should draw a ghost later. Может быть, призрак, а потом сам себе нарисую. Может, действительно надо в Google вбивать то, что ты пишешь, чтобы люди могли читать, тоже конверсат понимать с двух сторон. Yeah, I don't know. I've never experienced anything like that. Я не испугался, но подумал, что у меня с головой что-то не в порядке, но я видел это не один. Ну, тогда, наверное, бывает. Я думаю, что иногда они из порталов в порталы передвигаются и неудачные там атемпты, да, бывают. Хотя вот, ну, честно могу сказать, что у меня никогда не было никаких таких интересных вещей. Like I'm saying, I've never had anything interesting like that happen to me with in regards of seeing ghosts and things of that nature. Because everyone says they don't believe it until it happens to them, and then they believe it. So that's why I'm not gonna say that I don't believe in it. It's just I have never experienced anything like that. Я после этого поставил видео о регистратор, или так там у вас называют русская камера. Да, у нас видео русских камер, конечно, тут да, это целый феноменон. Оттуда-то и начались эти вещи. Хотя, если честно, наверное, это не супер плохая идея всем иметь. Я даже удивляюсь, что сегодняшние машины, которые сделаны после там 2020 года, да, там кажется, что стандартно во всех этих машинах должны быть камеры для безопасности. И она должна работать, как только машина включается, и перестать работать, как только она там выключается, типа такую систему. Мне бы тоже не помешало, потому что всякое может быть. И ведь же помогает потом доказать, если придется в суд идти, поэтому... Anyway, I was just saying that I should probably get a dash cam too. Она спасает тебя от дураков. Yeah, it does. The dash cam protects you from dumb people. It really does. That's what it's there for. But I also feel like it's that and like the police and like the environment. You can kind of pull that out and just show anytime that you want. Silver comment says hello. What's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. We're just talking about on Twitch. I'm talking to a Russian guy, and he was telling me about how he saw a ghost one time when he was driving, and ever since then he bought a dash cam. So he's saying that he actually saw a floating silhouette, and a lot of other people saw it. So I'm not gonna deny it. I believe that stuff happens. I just, like I said, I've never had anything like that happen to me. So I'm a little bit in like skeptical, but I'm not saying it can't happen also. And yeah, so that's what I'm having. That's the conversation we're having on Twitch over there. Под тарелкой тени должны быть темные. Ну, в учет как бы возьму совет. Конечно, я должен дойти до момента, где тут начну раскрашивать все эти тени, но как бы возьму в Have you hey, I just refreshed, but I do not hear you. Can you guys not hear me on it's weird. My microphone should be working. Смотри на тень карандаша. Вот он темный. Смотри на тень карандаша, он темный. Да-да, ну, как бы дойдем до этого. Тут надо еще поработать со всеми элементами перед тем, как я тут начну тени делать. Silver Comet, can you hear me? Or can you? I'm just gonna type in chat. Can you still not hear me? The thing is, I was talking to other people on YouTube earlier, and they could hear me just fine. I'm not sure why you can't hear me. It might be on your end. Check if it's on your end. Others can hear me. His post saying I can hear you. Yeah, everyone else is saying that they can't hear me. Which is fantastic. Strange, I will be back shortly. Yeah, you might be, you might need to check some of your wiring or whatever. Maybe you turn off the speakers. I know, I hate, whenever I have sound issues, like suddenly there's no sound coming through, and there's like 7 different things you can start checking. You know, your speakers, your volume level. Is your computer trying to put it through the wrong channel or whatever? It's just an insane amount of things can go wrong with sound stuff. It's really annoying. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask the Russian guy, how often do you guys а вот стримы на русском есть? Я просто не проверял, Евгений, если ну как бы на Твиче много стримеров, которые на русском делают стримы, или оно как бы умерло после санкций, как бы, если интересно. I was just asking the Russian guy if there's a lot of Russian-speaking Twitch streamers. I just happen to know Russian, that's why I'm speaking to him back in Russian. But like, I just happen to know it fluently. But I'm just sort of curious about. I figured it would have all died out pretty much after the sanctions or whatever. Yeah, these disturbing little aliens, you know how they are. Always crash landing and causing havoc for everyone. Okay, I can hear you now. Oh, nice, man. I was gonna say, have you ever had do you have any ghost stories for us? Like, have you ever experienced a ghost kind of in your life? I never have. I'll just be honest. I've never had anything like that happen to me. But I'm not discounting that completely. So I'm open to it. If anyone has any ghost stories they want to tell me. The closest I've ever come to a ghost story is like I thought I saw a giant moth one time. But I saw a giant moth and I thought it was like it looked like a little hand coming out from behind a closet or whatever. And I got brave enough to get up and check, and it was just a giant moth. And this happened when I was a little kid. So that's the closest I've ever had to anything like a ghost story. From then on, I've never had any kind of anything like that. I woke up one day and found my paper scribbled on in red. Nice. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's weirder when it's just subtle enough to where it's like something you could have done or somebody else might have done. It's not like outside the spectrum of, you know what I mean. It's like maybe you forgot. So it's like those are the worst, or those are the best kind, because it's like maybe maybe a ghost did it and it kind of keeps you on your toes. So I like it. It was scribbled across every paper. It was scribbled across every paper. Really. No one in my home had a red pen in the house. There you go. Ghosts, they are pesky. Pesky, And honestly, if I was a ghost, I would probably just bother people. Like, that's all I would do, is just kind of spend the rest of my life doing things just like that, is gathering my ghost energy and, like, go just move things around and scribble on, here and there. So I do think that's, like, a better version of the ghost, is like that's what I would do basically. Not necessarily killer or terrified, but just like be pesky. Sometimes about to make a dumb decision gave them a warning to mess with him. Sometimes about to make a dumb decision gave them a warning to mess with him. There you go. I'm not sure I totally understood that. Hey, nice. Thank you for the raid last night. Oh yeah, Slinkmeister. Yeah, no problem. I was just I got lucky, and the music guy came in and just people follow him, and so that's why I had 5 people. But yeah, it was a good stream yesterday. So just doing my baby alien thing here. Finding aliens in the forest kind of idea. Trying to keep it original. Keep the ideas fun. Your work is amazing. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I decided to like start streaming because I'm like, I haven't been on Twitch that long, but I guess I've been here for a couple of months now. And yeah, I just decided like it's the best way to like kind of promote my work is that like I don't know, the Instagram is like it just isn't not to talk like business and stuff, but like because I think like most people are bored of that kind of conversation. But I just kind of like uh, decided like streaming is like the best way, I guess. I don't know, to like expose, like self-expose and I don't know, grow something. I feel like posting stuff on Instagram, yeah, it can definitely help. Yeah, for sure. I feel like it's like the only thing you can like grind and like kind of grow in, kind of more or less consistently. Whereas like Instagram, I feel like unless you're like already really big, there's no like, unless there's just something I don't understand about it. But I found it like really hard to grow on Instagram, um, just like organically. So I'm like, I can do this for hours every day, right? I think I follow. I feel like Instagram has so many accounts for everything, even art. Hard to grow there. I feel. Yeah, they probably and think people are like already established. It's hard to like kind of it's hard to like pivot and make something happen on a platform that's like really established. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but it's kind of like that growth phase of like being able to come in and grow as the platform is growing. People already like have the people they like and go to, and I don't know. It just seems like it's a little bit harder now. But I think YouTube and that's kind of like why I pivoted. I think like YouTube and Instagram is like it has to be the way. Like you don't. I don't know. It seems like you have to do it if you want to get like some sort of following or whatever. But yeah. But yeah, I just think of the weirdest idea I can and then I draw it. That's basically the how I go about things. Sorry, have ADS ATM, so I can't hear you well. Okay, bye. Do you use references, or is it completely from imagination? It depends. Like most of the time, I like to just draw completely from imagination. Like I mean, like when I was drawing the hand, like obviously, like I looked at my hand and like looked at my hand and stuff. So, but like 90% of it, I don't need references for. Like especially if I'm doing like creature designs or whatever, it's super like easy. I mean, like when I was I guess when I was doing that some of the creatures that like look like bulls, I'll look at their muscular structure because they are it just makes for better creature design when you copy something similar. And when I say copy, I just mean like the way the muscles wrap around the bones and stuff. You can get a better result that way. So I'd say most of the time no, but sometimes yes, because you need to it really helps to kind of if you're drawing a horse, I think like, I mean, like I can draw a basic like horse, let's say, but if I was like really gonna go all in on it and draw like a really rendered out realistic horse, I would need to look at the muscular structure and all that to get it right, basically. Silver Comet says, basically, as one, I would stop them from making it up. Okay. Same creativity can be derived from random ideas. Yeah, I think I never run out of ideas. Like honestly, like even when I draw a lot and I start to get burnt out, ideas is something I've never had like an issue with, and I'm finally getting to the skill level where I can execute most of them. But yeah, it's you know, I basically I just ideas that are like I have way more ideas than I could possibly draw. Um, so yeah. So yeah, I would say like it's mostly imagination that I draw from. That's a great problem to have. Well, yeah, I was thinking like one of the pictures I wanted to draw is like having like rows and rows of these monk bears like praying, and above them is like a ship like slowly floating through like a religious kind of like priest, and I'll title it "Pray Harder, I'm Back" or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Just have like these. And, or having a, I was thinking about drawing like a woodshop worker, like a medieval woodshop worker, and elves or whatever, or gnomes are running around stealing things, and he like smashes one of them, and there's just like you know, stuff like I just don't run out of ideas. I'm not saying all of them are good, but the ideas are coming for sure. But I do love Twitch's like system of being able to rate people out, and like just the way the whole thing works. It's so much more dynamic than like um, YouTube, which is like very straightforward. I'm going to write that one for later. I'm going to write that one down for later. Yeah, people love my idea. Like my idea is like this is my chicken one. Like this one where the chickens started to grow like very fast and started killing all the people there. Because obviously, if you have like a rooster that gets to be the size of a cow, um, it starts to become literally dangerous for the people because now they see them as food. So things like that are just constantly coming into my mind. It's not even, and I think a lot of people have asked me to use that idea for their D&D adventure stuff. Like, so I know I got something. But yeah, I'm trying to stream at least like 4 hours a day, like minimum. And then recently I've been doing a little bit more. I don't know how sustainable it is to do 7 hours a day, but like I've been enjoying it. And right now I don't have when I don't have any work going on outside of like my art stuff, I just stream basically. Like I'm gonna try to stream as much as I can. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna kind of lay out a shadow. There's a really great art community on Twitch for sure, especially for traditional artists. I'm sure you'll meet many on your journey. Yeah, I've been meeting a lot of people, and I agree that that's why I rated out to your channel, because I saw that you were doing like drawing on paper and stuff. So that's immediately like I tried to just kind of I'll follow you. Yeah, okay. I just followed you back. Followed you, Slinkmeister. I think I'm saying it right, Slinkmeister. Yeah, so that I just try to obviously try to support things that are closer to what you're doing. So, там у тебя один живой, только сейчас заметил. Да, там один из эльфов или вот инопланетяне, он как бы пытается убежать, и на него надо как бы наступить, чтобы он там слишком далеко не убежал. I was just explaining to the Russian-speaking person, Evgeny, that he just noticed that there's a living one trying to get out of the ship, which I think, is funny, I've tried gaming for so long, but art is a hobby, so I try to stream art as well. Well, yeah, I noticed that one too. So I've streamed gaming for so long. Does gaming work? Like, if you does I didn't really consider gaming streaming just because, or I didn't consider like mixing those two because I don't know if it would hurt. I don't know if it would confuse people and that they would like not want to come to the channel because they would think like, oh, this guy's like, doing random stuff. So I was like, I was tempted to do some gaming streaming, but at the same time, I didn't know if that would like hurt the channel, so I didn't do it. I do game obviously like outside of drawing. Sometimes like I'm going through POE 2 right now with a buddy. I guess since you're still very new, it's best to stick to one thing. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of like, I think until like you have a pretty good like following. I sort of figure the same thing. Like somebody like PewDiePie can do anything now, and it just doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because he's basically won the online game. He doesn't have to really do anything. But like he started drawing, and you know what I mean. His career more or less just won't be affected negatively one way or the other. He could really just go in any direction, and it would work for him. Переводи. Тут много просто переводить. Sorry, I can't translate all of that. I'm totally willing to translate some stuff, but I like cannot translate like entire things like that. Yeah, once you build a community who are there for you regardless of what you're doing, then it works. Yeah. Like I said, I might do like a separate down the road if streaming becomes more of like a thing for me, then I'll do like a separate channel just for gaming, I think, and or something like that. But yeah, I'm honestly like I really enjoy it because it's turned like a single player experience, which is drawing, and it can be kind of isolating, but this kind of turns drawing into not a horrifically isolating experience. So that's kind of like why I really enjoy streaming too. Outside of like, the perspective of growth and stuff. Oh, or you could do gaming stream on a specific day of a week, like a set schedule maybe. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. That's one of the things I like about this, or like one of the reasons I left my real job is just the fact that like the freedom of being able to like I'm totally fine with working all day, but I just want to be able to like sleep as long as I want, and then when I get up, I'll do, what I need to do, and just having the freedom of like, kind of, I don't know. It's just so much better to have, not to have to like leave your house ever. I know it sounds bad, but like I really hated the part where like now it's -12 Celsius outside, and I would have to 4 in the morning go de-ice the car, and I'm just like, it's so much better to like live like this. Yeah, it's just unbelievably better. To like find a way to make money from home, and that's kind of like what I do outside of this is like I do like I help my parents like with their business and stuff, and so I'm just like, dude, this is great. Like every dollar I make in my house is like $15 outside my house because I didn't have to like leave it. Same, I left my full-time job for a more reasonable, flexible job, and I love it. Yeah, the same, like it's same here is like I still have to do things outside of art to make ends meet, but it's way, and I don't, I'm 100% with you on that. I'm a homebody for sure. Yeah, that's kind of like how I am, is like I'm just like I saved and saved and saved to kind of have the opportunity to be able to leave and be able to kind of burn through cash to like figure something out. And so between like the 3 things I'm doing, sorry, I just spit on the paper, but that's a sad picture, poor little guy. But is it a sad? The thing is that it's a crash landed alien ship. I guess it is kind of sad. It's a little bit sad, but
but he's not necessarily like dead. You know what I mean? That hasn't been fully established that he's like dead or not. I'm just saying like the joke is that he thinks it's elves, but it's actually crash landed aliens. That's supposed to be the joke. But yeah, just going back to your hand in the picture. It's not necessary. Well, it's not mine. I mean, like I just drew a hand, but oops. I really hope I didn't. Is it? I mean, it's pretty close to my hand, right? It's pretty close to my hand. They kind of remind me of the Cornish pixies from Harry Potter. Yeah, somebody was telling me the Russian guy was saying that elves are not small, and I know in Lord of the Rings there are people basically with elf ears, but the thing is that Santa's elves, right? Santa has elves and they're tiny, so it's like I don't know if I guess it depends on what lore you look at. I just wanted to, I was gonna go darker, where I was gonna go even darker, where he was gonna. No, I'm not gonna. Where he was gonna throw him in like a chicken coop, you know how they'll eat like rodents and stuff. You know, not recognizing that these are like aliens. Like the joke is that it's like a redneck who he came across like actual alien life forms, but he doesn't get it. That's the deep lore inside my mind about it. I don't know, but anyway, I keep trying to go back to how awesome it is not to have to leave your house ever. And but yeah, no, it's like it's just I never get tired of it. Like the only my like as long as I can afford. As long as I can afford to go get chicken nuggets and coffee and a large coffee and chicken nuggets in the morning, like if I can sustain that life, and have like a car and stuff, like I'm good. I've come to the conclusion that I'm done trying to like get a real like I had a real job for like a super long time working 12-hour shifts, and I'm trying to escape that nightmare, basically. But Homebodies Unite on Twitch. Hey Slink, she made it. Oh, nice, A Music. I forgot what were we talking about? What were you talking about with the because I said I needed help with something, or you said I needed help with something. I forgot what the conversation we even had about it. Help about sharing links. I think my link to my Instagram. I checked it. It looked like it was the right link though. The link to my Instagram. It seemed like it was the right. It like it didn't have any like mistakes in there. I don't know. It seems like it was working for me. I don't know if anybody wants to let me know if it's still not working. It should be working. The link to my Insta. Also, a stream elements and commands is also useful, but just knowing whatever you raid that you say hi and share some art, if they ask. But how would you share art in their chat though? You know what I mean? But luckily I got you covered, and Miss found her way. Oh, okay. I gotcha. So you're saying. Yeah, I should probably say hi and stuff, but it says your name. It says like the person that raids, like it says their name at the top, and it says like, oh, you know, this so and so raided you. Yeah, I've been having a lot of technical issues with my OBS and stuff connecting to YouTube, and ever since like the affiliate thing happened, like resetting all those passwords and stuff, it's like I've been having like nightmarish issues with like every morning things don't want to work. Не соглашайся. О чем не соглашаться? I'm not sure what the Evgeny is referring to. He says don't agree with them, but I'm not sure what he's referring to. Yeah, last night I was asking if you had any links to share a little about music, posted your Instagram and chat, so I was able to check out your work. Oh, nice. Thank you, A Music. I super appreciate that, the help with that. Yeah, but besides rating, it's also polite to introduce yourself a bit. It's not a must because you do you, but it would be easier to show yourself and make others curious. I guess that makes sense, right? I guess it makes sense to like expose. I just wanted to make sure like to do the right thing because I always forget to raid. Like I don't know why, but like I have a hard time like remembering to raid at the end of the day. So I was just trying to remember to do that part, so I'm not like, you know. Especially if my channel has been like growing more and more because people have been rating me, and that's kind of like how I got affiliate is the kindness of others essentially. So but I tend to just like forget to do it. Silver Comet on YouTube says chicken nuggets will save your life one day. I am a big fan. I think the chicken nuggets, McDonald's chicken nuggets and their coffee is like a really good morning start. Of course, it's not on their morning menu, which it should be, but that's the only problem with McDonald's right now is like they're not putting the chicken nuggets on the morning menu. Yeah, it's a nice way to promote your stream Instagram because people can see what you do and want to start watching you. I think that's the genius move, right? Posting your Instagram link into the chat once you raid would actually be like genius to get like follows. It isn't cute how new he is, such a wholesome guy. You're currently in U.S. or Russia? Oh, I've been living in the U.S. since I was 9 years old. I just never forgot Russian for some reason. So I speak it fluently. So if there are Russian speakers, I can speak back to them. I try to avoid the topic. I try to avoid all the political nonsense. So if they don't take it in that direction, it's totally fine. But you know what I mean. But it's sort of cool to be able to Yeah, I just he's the best. Oh, thank you, Stone Home Games. But yeah, I try to like keep things not edgy and just kind of like if they can speak it, I'll speak it back. I'll speak back basically. But yeah, we've been talking in the background. Your most streams, including myself, just have it in the rules, no politics. I think, like I said, in the very beginning, I decided до меня было всем спокойно. До меня было всем спокойно. Да не, все нормально. Я просто говорю, что я как бы пытаюсь от политики отойти, вообще. Like I said, my goal, like I decided internally, like my goal is not to have an edgy channel to like where I like give hot takes on like this and that because like I'm not, I can't say like I don't even really know. I wouldn't even know what I'm talking about for the most part. It would just be dumb. So I'm like, I'm just gonna stay away from all that and just draw and say the funniest thing I can. My worst nightmare is if like the two opposing countries will find themselves in chat and start arguing in here. I don't even know how you would stop that from happening. But yeah, you're right. I should put I should put no politics into the bio. That way, it's like people just know like not to bring that in, but or just really anything controversial. Um, but by adding stream elements, you can add comments so people can come in your chat and be more active by using some commands, or a way to join your Discord or even check your Instagram without searching for it. But isn't my Instagram right in the bio? Like if you look at my page, like when you get in there, there should be like the link should be like literally right there. Um, Не соглашайся, еще раз говорю. Я не совсем понимаю, к чему ты, ну, с чем не соглашаться. Yeah, it's controversial for most people. One of the few that has a freedom of speech. Yeah, I'm an Arabic speaker as well, but still have English only in my streams because I also want everyone to be able to understand each other. Also helps my mods understand too. You know what? That's a really good idea to do English only. Not because it's cute to do. You know what? It's actually probably a better. Oh man, that's actually a really good idea. Now that I'm really thinking about it, sorry, I know I stopped drawing completely, but that's actually some really good advice, because of the potential of the start like it just starts things that um, and like you said, right? I'm speaking to this guy in Russian. It's like people can't understand and they get confused, and then they could come in here and think like this is like a weird channel where this guy's like talking to Russians. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like it just confuses the situation. A music pro niego. A music pro niego. I'm not sure I'm not sure. I can't even translate that. But yeah, you're right, Slink Meister. I think that's some really good advice. Is not to just do English only, kind of just from a logistical point of view and coherency, and it just avoids people from more problems in general. Yeah, that's probably for the best. But yeah, being bilingual is really cool. It really kind of helps you understand like the world perspective of the other people. Because like I said, I was there until I was 9 in Belarus, and I understand like how they think. Like I know exactly how those people like function. I'm not saying those people. I'm just saying, the people I derive from. But yeah, not trying to exclude anyone or anything, but it's just much easier overall. I think it's better for like. From a not to like talk about it like from a business standpoint, but it's just better when people aren't confused about what's going on. If they're like showing up to your channel and you're just like talking to someone for half an hour in a different language, they're just gonna get, you know what I mean? They're just gonna be like, why am I, you know what I mean? Why is this a thing right now? So you're right. It's probably just better to kind of not have that. I never really thought about like the other like the stuff with streaming and like certain things that happen, let's say like bad things around the world, right? And you try to kind of I was like internally I'm just like I hope this conversation doesn't go into a that direction. But yeah, it's just stuff I never even considered of like automatically, things being brought up that I don't really want to talk about. So yeah, it's just there's a lot to it. You gotta bob and weave in this world. No desire to switch to color.
Yeah, I did the under the shadow under the plate. Somebody was complaining about the no shadows under the plate, but I said like I need to kind of get there first, you know. But yeah, a lot to navigate, and think about. But yeah, I will do English only. Like I said, it's like or like Slinkmeister said, it's really good advice, and I'm definitely gonna go in that direction just from the standpoint of yeah, absolutely. I like to get on Twitch to avoid those things, not to add more of it in my life. Yeah, basically. Yeah, this is like I said, for me, I decided this is an entertainment channel and not an edgelord, like, because God only knows like, yeah. So anyway, let's go back to elves, alien elves. Silver Comet says exactly. Yeah, like I said, it's. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the English only, and then when I raid out, I'll try to remember to do the links to Insta. I think it's like for yeah, Twitch can give drama. I assume just my sense of humor and sometimes indiscretion I will eventually say something that will offend somebody, just because it's like I like I said, I tend to make my jokes like I'll go to the limit of what's socially appropriate and then turn it up another half a notch to make it like really funny. And then so sometimes there's no way I won't eventually say something dumb, but it's just like I just decided that's just part of life, I get, so that's just kind of how I look at it. It's just there's no way to avoid it. I have seen some dumb shit for sure, especially whenever I was a moderator for a lot of people. Yeah. Luckily, so far, honestly, I haven't really had any kind of negative experiences. Oh no, that's not true. I had when I first started on YouTube. That's kind of like where my home base is. I had a dude like he. I don't know how to explain it. He wasn't like he was always there, and which was great, right? Because it's like you got your guy, but then like it was like he would just suddenly bring up like super inappropriate things, and it was just weird, and I don't know. It was just I'm sure people who have streamed like know what I'm talking about. It's like they're not bad enough to where like you can ban them because they're not push. It's like they only push the limit like here and there, but it's aggressive enough to it's like bro, don't bring that up, like what it's like they ride this edge of being just annoying enough to where you're not like sure if they're messing with you. So it's kind of like I did have to ban that guy, but I do have to ultimately curate my environment to not be insane. That's kind of how I look at it. See, I'd rather make jokes that are sexual than dark. I would rather avoid. Yeah, you can never satisfy everyone. I would rather just like, my jokes are more like what you see, like the chickens, becoming too big, or the aliens crash landing, things of that nature. I formulate things where they're not sort of related to real life, so it's sort of like makes it pretty sort of like dark but safe in terms of it not being against anyone really. I've never had a friendly stalker. They were always active the moment I was active, and it was yeah, it was I don't know, it was just that guy was a little bit weird. It was like I said, it was I appreciated the like the watch out, you know. But it's just, it was just like, I don't know how to explain it. There's just all kinds of people on the internet, you know what I mean? Like you just don't really know. It's just more the things that he said, you know what I mean? It's like the things he would say is like enough to where I'm like, I think I'm dealing with a crazy person. But yeah, that's kind of like, there's some channel, the reason I want to avoid like the sexual jokes too is like, there's some channels you can go to and like it'll say like warning, like this channel, you know, has these topics or whatever, and I would like to not have that warning, to kind of just keep the channel more like not, you know, without that. Yeah, that happens. Also, I do love this piece. Thank you. I thought it was weird and creepy enough to where like it sort of like has, you know, it's just a weird, interesting idea. I just wanted to draw like a little alien in a person's hand, and I was like, this is like weird, right? But then like, how do I make it funny and make it coherent? You know what I mean? So like, I did like the ship and stuff. So like now it like it's coherent and the piece makes sense. I'm thinking maybe I should buy a different light that's like more diffused, because it seems like this lamp. I mean, it's a good lamp, but it like it blows out the, like, for some, the way the camera adjusts to the light, it blows out the detail at the top, and there's like nothing I can do to like win this battle. I keep having to readjust everything, but it's like. If you keep it pegged, that would be awesome. I do keep it just 18 plus because of the games, and I don't have a filter. I only filter for others out of respect. Gotcha. Yeah, is there, like, I've never even looked into that, like the filter settings. You know what I mean? Like, I honestly never had that kind of. I know on YouTube you can set like the words you don't want people to be able to say, but that's about as far as I got. With that kind of stuff. If you keep it, sorry, when I read that, I didn't realize what you, so if you keep it pegged, that would be awesome. What's the, I'm not sure what that means, in terms of like. I'll definitely consider doing like a Discord later, or whatever. If like I actually if I get to a point where the chat is like too insane to keep the the original people in or whatever like that wanna communicate, but I Discord is so confusing for me that it's gonna be a minute before I figure it out. That would be nice. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Doesn't it? I've heard it like to go to the Discord system, like where your people like go to your server. It's like also they can share art and other stuff on your Discord. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. You can kind of create a really tight kind of community there. It just seems like it's a really a big step. I guess like all the streamers have that, right? Like they eventually move in that direction if you want to kind of have a community. Does it take money to like run a server on Discord? I've never even. My advice would be to go around checking out other art streamers and getting ideas what they do. You find out what you like and don't like, etc. It's very helpful. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good idea. I'm a little bit. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit like not worried, but like the idea of like maintaining more systems. Because if you have a community, then you have to have mods. You have to keep an eye on it. You have to control it. You know what I mean? Like it adds a layer of like if that's growing, if your Discord thing is growing, and you're maintaining like this sort of a community. It's like another like kind of it might turn into like another job I have to kind of like maintain and control and make sure that doesn't go off the rails. Whereas like streaming is like relatively easy in the sense that it's like I just turn on OBS and kind of get things ready and just start. It's everything right now is very streamlined and easy. I just come on here and express myself basically. You can set up your own likes and also with your own rules, etc. Yeah. True, but having a friend or someone like me that's willing to help, they can do it for you. Right. Do you guys want to hear about my genius business? My initial path to how I thought I was gonna get out of like working directly at like in manufacturing, which is like most of what I did for like 10 years. My Discord is pretty deaf, yet they sometimes share stuff or just good morning. So for example, my Discord isn't something I need to take really care of. Yeah, that's true. I know Discord moderates itself. Like if things get too insane, they can like stop it from happening, right? As far as I know. But I'll tell you guys the most interesting story that I have as far as like finances is like my initial attempt to creating like a business that wouldn't require a lot of like maintenance was doing I got into Bitcoin mining, right? And a lot of people did who thought they were techie. And I was going to basically, eventually, like when the prices started going down, I would just buy like gaming computers and giving those to my friends because the local electric company, like once you go past a certain like limit for electric use, they would charge you like way more money, so it became unprofitable. So what I did was I would buy like gaming computers and give them out to people, and they would just buy it onto my account. And I thought I would have enough passive income to get out of like working, but it like the profits kept going down and down and down, and it never worked out. The computers cost like way more than I could ever like generate off mining, and just running around and making sure they're all mining was also kind of a hassle. But that was my like sort of genius idea. Because I was essentially giving people like free computers as long as they would mine, when they weren't gaming or whatever, and yeah, I would just track all of the money on my NiceHash account, and for a while it was good. There was a moment that I was making more money doing that, like just mining from other people's houses on my gaming computers, than my actual job. But as the markets changed and more people dived into the pool for mining, then it became less and less profitable, unfortunately. So that's kind of how that was my big first try to like get out of like having like a real job. And now I'm just trying to like, if I can just sustain what's happening now, just like live in my house and be able to eat and like draw all day and game at the end of the day, I'm set. I'm perfectly good off that. So I will be taking commissions or whatever. Slinkmeister, good advice. Yeah, that's probably I like to keep things streamlined and super simple. That's what the only thing that sort of intimidates me about having like a Discord, kind of a community. I did put up a time lapse on my TikTok, although I'm not really sure if it uploaded because it looked like the video didn't show up after I uploaded it. But let's see, post. Yeah, that was weird because I uploaded a time lapse and it said it got done, but it never really, it didn't work, I think. But the time lapse on my YouTube did work. I just want to make sure the contrast on the hand kind of stays in the front, and I don't make the I don't want to make the background too contrasty, and then take the spotlight off the what we should be looking at is the hand primarily. Retroactive Bex. Thank you so much for the follow, Retroactive Bex. Super appreciate that. Yeah, I just hang out here all day and draw like really weird stuff. I basically could I feel like I would never get tired of this life. Took me no time to follow this. Wow. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's like I just like to sit here. Oh, here's my picture that I finished the other day. The chicken slaughter village. The chickens got really large and they just started murdering everyone. But yeah, I honestly like I feel like I would never get tired of just sitting here and drawing like my weird stuff all day. Like how could any like if you could make money doing this like and just eat chicken nuggets, incredible. I like your style. Yeah, I went for a little bit more of a stylized version here. Like I used a pen and it kind of came out like comic booky a little bit, which I really like. I think the people that the Land of the Feathers. That's what Silver Comet says on YouTube. Yeah, we can call it that, the Land of the Feathers. But yeah, this is like super enjoyable. And I think ever since I started streaming art, because it's forced me to do it every single day, I think my skill level too has been going up at a lot faster of a rate too, you know. Because if you're drawing four to you know or more, you know, at least 4 or more hours a day, every day, you're gonna get better. Like there's no way you're not gonna get better. And I've been practicing off of George. This is the book I've been sort of working off of, the George B. Brigman. I know a lot of people know about this guy, but this is the book I've been working off of to like kind of practice my anatomy. I've been doing an hour a day after the stream. Well, yesterday was more like 40 minutes, but I think that there's 2 things I would never get tired of. It's eating chicken nuggets from McDonald's and their coffee, no sugar, 3 cream, no sugar, and chicken nuggets with ranch. Every morning I would never get tired of that, and then just drawing all day. Like, how could life get any better? I've always wondered how someone could slaughter a chicken in front of other chickens, so it's a nice twist. Oh, you know what? I never thought about that. I honestly, I didn't live in like rural farming, but I don't know if I could like kill a chicken. Like it would be hard. It would be hard because when you're not like used to it from when you're a kid, you know. That's wild. And then you're right. If you do that in front of the other chickens, they will never. I assume they would just never forget that moment. What? Because imagine watching one of your brothers that you grew up with just get wrecked like that. That's crazy. But yeah, I think if I was starving, I could kill a chicken. But I prefer other people do it for me. And then I'll just go to McDonald's. If I'm being honest, that's how I like it. Yeah, I like to add like a flavor of dark comedy to my scenes. You know, sometimes they're serious, but a lot of times I like to put in a little bit of flavor. I guess that's why I would want to befriend them. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It'd be brutal if it's not something. If you didn't like grow up living like that, it'd be kind of brutal. I mean, yeah, I eat chicken. I just couldn't do it myself. Yeah, I know, right? I feel like a hypocrite now because like I love chickens, but
I'm not. I have no plans on like stopping, their consumption. I think what would be a lot weirder if someone picked up that hobby, like at 34, like if they were halfway into their life and they decided to start doing something like that. I think that would be very strange. Starting a hobby like that, like halfway into your life, and it's not like the way you grew up. I mean, I don't think anyone really grows up like that anymore. No one really like lives on a farm anymore. Art by Trinity. What what the heck? This is so amazing. Oh, thank you for stopping by and checking out. I haven't seen you in the chat for a while, but it's nice to have you stop by and say hi. I will only eat the troublemakers. That's a good idea. If you have a lot of chickens, you'll probably have a few that need to be taken out because they will peck each other and stuff. So yeah, that's a good rule to stick to. Is just kind of, take out the ones that are starting trouble. Yeah, sorry about that. I have been really busy. No, I totally get it. Totally understandable. I want to have some more dirt on the ship right here, like it got blown over. Yeah, I think. Thank you for the like, by Trinity. Wow, I like how you're showing the comments. Oh yeah. I didn't at first understand what you were saying. Yeah, I downloaded stream avatars on Steam, and so it shows the YouTube comments with the little avatars. This sketch is so now like all those video surfacing of the strange moving drones at night everywhere. Now I'm picturing them all piloted by these little guys. I hope so. I'm pretty sure they're not. I'm pretty sure they're being operated by a controller from the ground. But no, dude, you are incredible. Thank you, Art by Trinity. Like I said, I try to support. Like if I'm not streaming and I see somebody streaming, I try to go on there and like say hi at least. Because I've picked up so much good advice and help from like other streamers. That's like it's propelled a lot of the growth and all that kind of stuff. Like they just tell you how like how this or that works, and you just skip right to that step instead of having to like slowly figure it out with years of frustration. So it's just been great from that standpoint. But yeah, I'm a big fan of aliens and whatever such stuff. I'm just glad that people like my art and that I can basically talk to people. I think that's like super cool. Me too. Same. Yeah. It like I know I already like said this a million times, but basically the my favorite part is that like you have. You essentially have art, which is like this incredibly isolating experience, and you're combining it with sort of people, and I think it's a much better experience that way. So to me, I really enjoy it. And honestly, it didn't take me very long to like get over the discomfort of drawing in front of people. Like that kind of went away pretty quickly. Maybe like a month or two, and now I'm pretty
Just following your Insta. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And now I have to go. I have to go to my Insta because like I do love when you go to your Insta and there's a new follower. I'm not gonna lie, it gives me a little bit of a morale boost. So I gotta go check it out. Let's see. I think this is you. I'm not sure. I'm going to follow back. I think that last one was you. I'm gonna follow back. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Yep. I gotcha. But yeah, I'm seriously debating on like doing maybe like once I get a little bit of a bigger channel, like once I hit like 1,000 whatever follows, I'll do like 1 or 2 days out of the week I'll do gaming maybe. I don't know, maybe like the weekend I'll just do my some gaming videos, or not videos, streams. Do you make prints of your art? You know what? I used to have a website, not my website, but it was like Printify or something, and like people can go there, and it was like print on demand. And I did it. I bought some for myself to see the quality of it, and they were good. They're pretty good, except sometimes like the corners would be like a little crumpled up, just a tiny bit. But overall, everything was good. And then I never really sold any, and I just kind of took that link off my Instagram. But I really don't want to do the logistics of it, like from my house, like shipping it out. The only way I would do prints if it was a print on demand kind of thing, where my hands would not be tied down by having to do that kind of stuff. So, is that a commercial right now? Anyway, I don't know. I get confused. Twitch just said something about something. But yeah, basically prints. It's something that I'll do like once there's more of an audience, I think, if that makes sense. Because when I did have it, like an account with like a store like that could print my stuff on demand, it just kind of I never got a single sale off of it, so I just took it down. So that's the story with that. I get it. It can be a real hassle. Yeah, it's like, Art by Trinity says, hands an artist's worst enemy. Make it look so easy that I even started drawing them. You make it okay. Yeah, hands are. Like I said, I have a book here by George V. Brigman, and I practice every day, every single day. I'll show you mine. And when I practice, I don't particularly focus on making them super good. I just try to memorize like what the point of like what he's trying to say with his pictures is, if that makes sense. And I still have a sense like my confidence with hands is growing, but it's still not where I want it to be. I'm good at like drawing like demon creatures, like when their hands are like really expressionate, you know what I mean? And like their fingers are like twisted. I can do that stuff almost better than drawing a relaxed human hand that's normal. It's really, hands are the most mechanically, I think it's the most mechanically complicated part of the human anatomy, and you can spend years and years in that and just never
not never, but I'm saying it's hard to become like a true master of hands. There's so much to it, and I really enjoy drawing hands. It's like a big thing. I like it more than drawing any other part of the body, if I'm being honest. I think one of my bigger issues is drawing feet that don't look like they're floating, like drawing feet that look like they're actually planted into the ground and are supporting that weight. I still sort of have an issue with that sometimes, where my characters they just like look like the feet are just like they're not, you know, where they don't feel like they're confidently placed on the ground sometimes. So that's something I still really struggle with. So there's plenty of growth for everyone to be, for everybody basically. Which is what's so interesting about art is like you'll never reach a point where you're like done. I mean everything's like that, but I mean especially here because it's not just the skill level, it's also your ideas and the combination of your internalized ideas with the skill layered on top of other factors can create like really next level works. And there's a lot of people whose artwork isn't necessarily like super realistic or whatever, and it's just stylized, but it's good because of the passion they kind of put into it, if that makes sense. And so it just goes into a different sort of developmental kind of path. I love painting hands too. I actually collect wooden hands. Nice. Art by Trinity says, right, thanks man. Yeah. Yeah, you mean like those model hands? I have like this statue here that I forget to look at sometimes, but like I bought this anatomically accurate kind of figure here. You know what I mean? All the muscular structure on it. The one side doesn't have the skin, so you can see all the fibers and like how all that's put together. And then the back or the other side has the skin on there. It's a little creepy, but it is what it is. You need to be able to look. Sometimes you need a quick glance, you know what I mean, at the back or whatever. It's something you don't usually draw like as often, and you just kind of give it a quick glance to see like how the muscles like turn into each other and all that kind of stuff. So I've been searching for a better model. I need a better model. I really do, but I like this one wasn't. I think it was like $30 on Amazon, but there are ones that are like shockingly good looking. So yeah, I don't collect stuff, but I try to just have a few models around me that I kind of commonly use for this and that. Actually, he's blocking my screen now. I need to move him. I have so much desk space, and I somehow managed to run out of. My creep level is different than most. I think is cool. Yeah, I totally agree, and I kind of had the same issue where I was like, not that anybody really ever comes into my house other than my buddies, but like I was thinking like, I'm like I have like skulls and like these like naked statues, and they're missing body parts because like sometimes they'll show you the bones and stuff, and I'm just like. I was trying to imagine how it would be for like a normal person to just see all this. And I'm like, this seems twisted, and I try to manage my model level to like 1 or 2. So it's like obviously this guy draws, you know what I mean? There's not like armies of naked dudes, like plastic naked dudes standing around with like missing limbs and stuff. So it's I don't know. I try to like manage it so it's not super weird. Yeah. Because eventually, if you keep drawing, you are going to end up in a situation where you're like the same thing with collecting miniature figures. Your entire house slowly turns into a miniature figurine, a library. And so it's the same thing with like art stuff. It ends up taking over your entire house, and you have skulls and you have people and everywhere. hunger, I will hunt for food now. He's right. I used to make hyper-realistic dolls and fairies, and let me tell you, I freaked out some people at the door. Yeah, there's no way to get around that if you go down that road. That's what it is. You end up having like a room full of that stuff somewhere. I need a new phone. My charger keeps falling. I love my phone. It's like a super old one, trusty phone that I love, but the charger won't stay in anymore. I hate it. Will this have any color or just strictly graphite? Usually I do strictly graphite. Like, I'm just that kind of person where ADS. I'm not sure what that refers to. But like usually I draw just the black and white. Recently, like actually now that you've mentioned it, I might make the fire yellow and do the reflections on the alien and stuff with yellow. And so what I like to do is just add the color of the light more so than like actual, color. Like this guy, this was my first like attempt to like actually add a full color. You know what I mean? And I was just kind of playing around, adding green and some blue in the shadows and stuff like that. But usually I kind of never have been super attracted to color, but maybe now is like I said, like I'll make this fire yellow, maybe do a little bit of grayish blue on the alien or something. But like, I don't know, I kind of try to only add color where it's, certain places, like engine thrusters or gunfire or fire, things of that nature. I enjoy adding a little bit of color. Oh, Azergun. Okay, I didn't realize what you were talking about. Sorry. Yeah, like I was saying, basically, I honestly I forgot what I just said with regards to whatever we were just talking about because it started drawing again. But yeah, color. Basically, color is something I kind of only do sparingly here and there. Like this, like I said, this fire, I might add yellow to it. Things of that nature, basically. Well, like I said, I think I'm going to start introducing color slowly into my works more and more, because I've been doing that a little bit, but basically how you dislike having to do color, yeah, I don't hate it, it's just like, I don't know why, I've always been just more attracted to the form and stuff, and now I will start to add a little bit of color here and there, mostly reflections off the fire and stuff like that, to kind of give it a little bit of life. just hints of color looks so cool. Yeah, I think sometimes when you have that yellow hue hit the side of somebody's face, like from a fire or like something like that, or like a blue light, and then you have that hard edge on stuff. It can create like a really nice dynamic. I enjoy doing that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna do some color here and there. This is actually kind of a difficult piece for me because I feel like I started off so strong on the hand with the shading and the alien that I'm having hard time to maintaining that same quality across the board, because like I've never been able to push the rendering or like the rendering out so much, if that makes sense. Usually I feel like my style is a little bit less realistic and a little bit more stylized, so this is like new. I kind of accidentally fell into like a new kind of thing for me here. Although I have been mentally pushing for things to be more realistic, I do want to be able to like just draw, more photorealistically but make creatures and stuff out of my mind and make it more, yeah, those colors just fit so well. Thank you. I'm gonna get a little bit of yellow here. I'm going to work a lurk for a bit. Nice. It's much appreciated. I always appreciate people just hanging out. Gonna start working in a little bit of yellow in here. I don't want to go super hard right away, just to kind of give that sense that it is flames. And this underglow here for these clouds, I'm gonna emphasize that a little bit more. So for those who do streaming, does the commercial play when that timer because I have my timer set to one commercial per hour, I think. So is it like once that timer goes down to 0 from 1 hour, that's when the commercial plays? So should I just keep an eye on that when I talk to make sure I don't talk over the commercial or whatever?
It should, but it seems random. I've noticed like some people will tell me they are stuck in an ad and I don't have a notification. Okay. Cause I'm not. It seems like it says pre-roll off, and there's a timer. I'm assuming when that timer hits 0, it starts the hour over, and that's how you know. So it seems like it does its own thing sometimes. Silver Comment says, honestly, I've never liked it when an ad cut in suddenly. No one does. They're awful. If you guys use ad blocker, I totally understand. I completely get it. I don't judge. I didn't realize how thirsty I was getting. Oh my god. Skyrim. Ambient music. Okay. Now that I'm properly hydrated, it's weird. I think the camera doesn't pick up color that well. I mean, this is a good camera, but it seems like what I'm seeing and when I look at the screen, it doesn't seem like it picks it up too well. Felgar777. Yo, what's going on, Felgar? Glad you could make it. How's it going over there? I feel really strongly like I want to push the rendering to the max on this picture. Like just kind of like go all out and try and hit the highest level I can. I feel like I've been getting a little bit better at it, so I kind of want to push the limits on like what I can do with rendering. right now would be a great time to like have someone bring me chicken nuggets because I obviously can't. McDonald's doesn't deliver. It would be and the way it's packaged too, because if I were to get a sandwich delivered, it would work. But then like you can't, like you can eat one chicken nugget at a time, so you can like stop whenever you want. But if you get a sandwich, you gotta eat the whole thing, or mess with a wrapper. It's a whole. I mean, it's doable, but not as comfortable. I'm currently eating orange chicken. Nice. Fine Art Video Gallery. How's it going? Hello. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I think I'm gonna try and put as many hours as I can into this rendering, because I like I said, I want to see like what I can do, like whenever it goes good, just kind of push it to the limit and see kind of how far I can take it. Just stopped by for a second to say hello. Thank you so much. It is much appreciated. They found another cryptid video last night. Nice. Is it like a creature, or are you talking about like the turtle stuff? I'm not sure what cryptid means in this context. Basically, this lady was being stalked, and Washington was apparently caught some werewolves on a live stream. Nice. If you want to send me the name of the video, I'll punch it into my phone and I'll check it out. I'll check out some werewolves, you know. The one with the turtles was really good because it had explained all the lore behind how they became from one state to the other. I'm going to type the name. Just gotta find it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, honestly, I want to believe in ghosts. Like, a part of me wants to, like, the aliens definitely. Like, I definitely want aliens to be real. I just, if I'm being totally honest, I've never seen any evidence so far. You know, outside of like gray footage of something far away. Oh no, wait, those capsules that were flying around in there was one video that was kind of captivating, where the fighter pilots had the recording of the little capsules that were going like 1,000 miles an hour. That was pretty, you know. Brother, share your oats. Noxdiv, thank you for visiting the stream. We'll have to POE later. Yeah, on the channel Lurks Beneath, there are people who share their stories about such encounters. I want it to be true, I really do.
Share your oats, brother.
I that would be a cool and interesting like piece to draw. Is like two pigs sharing oats, just titling it something like that. Share your oats. I know there was a funny YouTube video about that. Oh, you know about the pig video as well? If it's the one that I'm thinking of, the Oates brother one. That's what I thought of when he said that. Wasn't it Warhammer related, or am I like making stuff up right now? I feel like it was Warhammer related, or something like that. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched it, but I remember seeing the oats with the pigs. You need to draw the tall humans behind them, but make the faces pitch black. Oh, behind the pigs. Oh, you mean in this picture? Like make like their bodies need to be really slender. Funny, yesterday I just got a free box of oats yesterday. Nice. can't remember when I fed oats. It has to have been years. I can't even. I think this monk chanting on top of the him holding up a little alien, like somehow fits really well. I feel like. You know, the aliens are kind of cute. Thank you. I think they are too.
They're not. They're not horrible. They're just. It's just the way they are. It's in their nature to come to other people's planets and cause problems.
Stone Home 20 is going to be fine. The little fella is just taking a nap, right? Yeah, I mean, in my mind, like, he is concussed. He is, he's not dead. He had a little bit of a concussion, you know, during a crash landing. So I don't see this as a him being dead kind of thing. I think he's doing all right. Yeah, he'll be all right. I'm sure he'll make it home just fine. After the government checks him out. Took me some time to, but I noticed the other elf. You guys are just noticing the other elf? What the? He's been there the whole time. He's trying to climb out of the ship and survive. Yeah, the other elf, he's, trying to make it home. Trying to get out of a burning ship. So there's that. Try and add a little bit of contrast. It could also be just the camera angle or something. I want to add a little bit to the interior of the ship and have a kind of work on it a little bit. I gotta let the dog out. He's looking at the door. I gotta let him out. Harry. Here. Yay, this looks great. Can't stay. Gotta finish my school stuff. Keep working. Thank you, Yay D. Appreciate you stopping by. Saying hi. Nice. I can see the lighting. Thank you. Just gotta take a moment to sharpen this awesome pencil. I gotta start using a graphite pencil to kind of darken in the hand on the alien in the front. I want to make sure they don't start. I've been putting a lot of contrast in the ship in the back, and it's kind of taking some of the zest away from the whatever's in the front. I kind of want to. definitely do that. I would enjoy some coffee right now, if I'm being honest. Some coffee sounds pretty good right now. actually gonna eat some saltines here before I. Oh, the camera fell. I have so many wires everywhere that not hitting something is basically impossible. But anyway, I have some crackers here that to help me survive the lobotomized pan. What's going on, buddy? Thank you for stopping by the stream. Okay, I'm gonna go check and dance also. I don't know. Sometimes it straight up doesn't work. Like you won't start dancing. There he goes. I'm doing really good. Just doing my stream. I wanted to like really render this picture out. So I'm really enjoying this piece. It's silly. It's dark. It's, you know, I got a stick of butter and saltine crackers over here to survive the yeah. Everything's good, you know. I could use a cup of coffee right now. That would be nice. But I'm not complaining. I am a little bit. Because you gotta get a quick little bite to continue the journey. Run. I want to see my guy run. How does it choose which direction now? Didn't do it. Well, I guess he's kind of doing it now.
But yeah, I'm just here, you know, doing my stream. I just wish it wasn't quite as cold as it is now. Like negative 10 Celsius is pretty cold.
I only say Celsius because for some reason my computer says it that way. I don't know why I started doing that. 2 Celsius to Fahrenheit. So 50, no, negative 10, okay, negative 10. 14 Fahrenheit. So not the most fun. Same. Yeah, I never feel like leaving the house. I mean, I never really feel like leaving the house anyway. It doesn't matter. But I would enjoy it more if it had been, if it was, if the heater wasn't running constantly. That would be better for me. But I have been playing POV 2 every day with a buddy of mine, and we are progressing very slowly because I haven't been gaming a lot at all, so we're progressing at a turtle speed basically. Chris. Just coming to say hello. Wonderful work as always. Oh, thank you, Chris, for stopping by. Super appreciate the nice comment. I'll have to jump on your when I catch your stream. I'll have to jump on there and say hi. Might have to do a request day or something soon. Maybe after this picture, I'll just do like a request day. First come, first serve. don't think I did like as good of a job on the trees as I did with like the rest of it. But yeah, I still like it. I think the trees, I need to like work something out, like figure something out for myself internally, and then I'll figure it out. Nice, looks great. I'm sure you will.
Thanks.
Yeah. Retroactive Bex is ready with 6. That's great. Thank you, Retroactive Bex. How do I just got a tea time with Taryn. See a follow. Thank you so much. Oh man, this is awesome. Dreamer Mala just followed. Thank you. It means a lot to me, guys. Let's see. How do I do a shout out, or like, what do I need to? I feel like I should do more than like nothing. Hi again. I'll be lurking while I make dinner. Thank you. Okay, so it was the same person then that was in here earlier. Awesome. Thank you so much. Dreamer Mala says hello, hello. Yeah, I'm just drawing like little alien people, you know. Just enjoy that. This is red. Yeah. I don't know why I titled it Elf. I guess I had like an inside joke about the guy who's picking them up thinking they're elves. But they're aliens. Is it a charcoal or graphite? This is just, this is graphite, right? This is like the darkest one. So basically I used a mechanical pencil, the 0.03, and then like when I need to get real dark, I use this. So whatever this is what I'm using, Prismacolor. So yeah, I could get a little darker, but you know, I'm trying to like, I've been spending a lot of time on this piece. I want to like get it done eventually. But yeah, it's thank you. I super appreciate the follows too, guys. Super awesome. I'm definitely gonna have to remember to raid before I leave. Nice. I always enjoy graphite and don't do it nearly enough. It's primarily like what I like to do is just draw with pencils. Sometimes I'll do digital art here and there, but I'll mostly just stick to pencils. But yeah, the story being that, they crash landed and he kind of is picking him up. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. He's not dead. Nobody's dead in this scene. He's just dazed. He just hit his head coming in from lower orbit. Good to see you. Thank you. Cherry Round, thank you for the comment. It was also good to see you guys. You guys ever have a piece that you worked on where it just like you can't finish it for some reason, like it just won't end? And I kind of feel like this is like one of those. I thought it was gonna be done a lot. I guess it's the trees because it's not just like one character. It's literally like I'm surrounded by them. All like works that need to be finished. Yeah, like this one. This is like one of those like I just try to push through. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys what I drew since there's new people in here. I drew this the other day. See that this one I start and don't finish. I try to finish because I post on Instagram, so I try to get it to like a somewhat like a finished state that's like postable. But yeah, I drew this guy where I used a pen, which like makes things a lot quicker. Wait, oh my god. But yeah, I was experimenting with doing a little bit of color. Yeah, this guy, I don't know, pretty generic, but I was like just playing around with colors here. I think this is like way funnier for some reason. It's I don't know. And then I did a chicken dinner. I call this one the chicken dinner one. I did like a little European village where the chickens went wild and became way too big because of a curse from a wizard, and that's the story there. Too many ideas, not enough time. I will say that that is true. I feel the same way. Like I can generate like a little idea way faster than I can like I like how you have a backstory for everything and you are a true storyteller through art. I like to have I mean sometimes I'll just do a straightforward character, but yeah, like usually I can think of like a little universe where this is all happening, you know. And I not in super refined detail, but you know, I do like to tell little stories. But yeah, I've been super. I sent you a post on IG. I'll check out over there. I'll check you out over there. You said you post on IG. Yeah. It's in my. It should be my Instagram. Should be on. Let's see. Oh, let me grab the link. You should be able to. I think that might be you from 4 minutes ago. Or if it's not you or whatever, I'll send a link just for anyone who's interested in checking out my Instagram. Always a huge help. Oops, that wasn't supposed to play. I found it, just followed. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll just throw the link in since there's 14 people. If anyone wants to just follow me in here, it would be much appreciated. But yeah, all of my art, is there, and it ranges. Some of it is silly, but a lot of it is dark humor and or just straight up, just creature art and things of that nature. I've got some art on IG as well. Let me see. Let me go back there. Nice to meet you, dude. Love your stuff. Thank you. I will see. Follow. Alright, I followed I think I followed the 2 people that just followed me, so I'm pretty sure I got the right people. I'll check it out. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is like really good. I like the house, the watermill house. I've always thought it'd be like my G is around. Okay,
Yeah, I followed that one too. I followed that one too. Once you followed me, I just followed the account that followed me, and that was the right one. Yep. But yeah, you're the painting ones are insane. Is that watercolor you're doing? Are some of these watercolor? I do all sorts. Yeah, the watercolor I could never understand. That's like the one thing where it's its own kind of it's super difficult, I think. To like it just looks, whenever I've done watercolor, it just looks messy and I don't like get it. Oh yeah, the penguins I think are right. Yeah, like see, I don't like get watercolor. I've really tried a couple, like not really, but you know what, I've tried a few times. I didn't really understand it. Some acrylic too, some watercolor, some mixed media with watercolor, wash, pencil. I love oil painting. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff here. Nice. Yeah, the penguins are fantastic. Canadian provinces, nice. Yeah, I tend to kind of stick more with one thing, but I will like dabble in digital stuff once in a while just for myself. Like I don't like commit to it or anything or try to get too crazy with it. But I definitely like to sometimes veer off into like a new direction and just try something new. But for the most part, I've been sticking to just this. Do you guys also stream? Or do you guys just watch streamers? Because I kind of started watching more. Now that I stream, I'll go on and actually like watch other people here and there. I stream tea time with. Okay, I'll follow you. I'll follow you back. Tea time with Taryn. If I catch you streaming, I'll try. I'll check it out. I have 4-year-old, so it's challenging sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure having a kid. Sometimes I gotta let the dog out. I got a fenced-in backyard, so I'm lucky. But I can't even imagine if I had to like, it's already like overwhelming. If I'm doing it like a, even a 4-hour stream, the dog's gonna want to go bother you. So, but no, I don't have kids, so that's it definitely simplifies the, the whole formula just is immediately simplified because of that. No kidding, just taking care of myself is hard sometimes, right? I gotta go get chicken after like once I end the stream. I gotta go to McDonald's and pick up some chicken nuggets and coffee. I gotta contact my friend about it. Ask my friends if they want to play video games for the rest of the day. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to a single male life. It's not as easy as people think. I have to decide whether I'm going to be playing Call of Duty or if I'm going to be playing POE too. But I will say the best thing about streaming for me is because I've been doing it like consistently now. I feel like it like forced my skill level to get a lot better because I'm not like I draw every single day now because I wanted to stream every day just to see like what I can do in like a certain amount of time is and then just because I've been drawing consistently like heavy
it's definitely things speed up. Sorry, ad break back now. Oh, sorry. I forgot. I keep forgetting about the ads. I was just saying how it's hard being me because I gotta once the stream ends, I gotta go buy some McDonald's and play video games for the rest of the day. That was me before a child. Oh my god, yeah, I couldn't even imagine. I think all of my friends who are going to have kids have already had them, and raiding WoW every night with our guild, that sounds really fun. Not now, Moo. Yeah, I played World of Warcraft a little bit. I played World of Warcraft a little bit when it came out, and then like I recently tried it because they had that up to level 20 free thing. Like you can play for free until like level 20 before you have to buy a subscription. But I never to me like the whole monthly subscription for a video game, it was so like I always thought it was like I don't know, to anybody that comes from like Eastern Europe, the idea of paying for video games monthly is like absolutely off the. It's just the most insane concept of all time. But so I could never do it. My husband and I played for like 10 years. Yeah, a lot of people meet that way, I hear. I don't know how true that is, but they have like whole weddings in there. Silver Comment says, have a nice day, man. Alright, thank you, man. Thank you for hanging out. Super appreciate your company. But yeah, I hope that we met some of our friends there. Yeah, I hope that I never have to stop playing video games. Like even now, I don't really play a lot. You know what I mean? Like I'll play like maybe 40 minutes a day. I don't know if that's a lot or not to people, but like to me that's not a lot. And as I get older, I just don't have like the Silver Comment says welcome. Nice, thanks, man. Yeah, like as I get older, I just don't have the energy, or like I'm not as into it. Like I still like to play like a little bit, but not like I can't do 8-hour sessions anymore. I just get bored. But I also don't want to not play video games. You know what I mean? Like I still want a game here and there, sometimes. Yeah, honestly, drawing is the only thing that's kind of remained interesting to me. So I'm gonna keep doing that because I'm not getting bored of it. If I streamed like let's say Call of Duty or something, or like whatever game, I think I might go insane. I don't think I could do like 4 hours a day of the same game every day. I would lose my mind, I think. But drawing, I think I can maintain like 4 hour streams are maintainable. Drawing, I can lose track of time. Yeah, especially like if I take a little break and when you get in a flow state, yeah, time goes by really fast for me too. You're right, it does. That's absolutely true. It flies by usually. I wonder if there's like a book out there that like explains how to draw smoke and clouds. I think like sometimes my clouds and smoke kind of look weak. I need to do like, I don't know, and fabric. Like there's things, and that's what I like about art is you can kind of grow forever, and just kind of find new things to get better at. Thank you. Yeah, it's just the smoke. I don't know. It just kind of looks a little popcorny. You know what I mean? I don't know. I need to my clouds. I need to like you know, fabrics and clouds. I need to still kind of work on. I love doing those kind of things because you can cloud practice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Really, you can just sit there and then you know what? I should do a stream of just like a 10-hour stream of me just drawing clouds, like just non-stop cloud practice. Or I was thinking, I don't know if this would be dumb or if people would hate me if I did this, but if I just did like, because I like to practice off this book, right? George B. Brigman, like when I practice anatomy, just do like a 5-hour stream of drawing the same hand over and over again. Would anybody be interested in watching that? Yep, then you have it down. Yeah, I love these like these illustrations. It's great. They're great. The more you redraw it, the more you understand like what he's trying to say with the page, as far as like what you're supposed to keep in mind, like where the you know, about the structure of the hand. So as long as you keep like 3 or that wasn't supposed to happen. As long as you keep that was embarrassing. As long as you keep like 4 points in your mind about where the the main points are in the hand, that you can draw the hand basically in any position after that. So it's I like his books. But yeah, like I said, now that I'm into streaming, I've been watching more people too. So if I catch you, because I follow both of you, if I see you guys streaming, I'll make sure to jump in and say hi. Sometimes I just don't have it. What's weird is I can't understand how the day goes by so fast, and it seems like even when I do 4-hour streams, it seems like my whole day just kind of goes by uber fast, even though I haven't really. You would think like if all you did was stream for 4 hours, and there's background stuff like getting food and getting walking the dog and all this kind of stuff, but it just seems like the day just gets eaten up super fast somehow. It's crazy. Yeah, I didn't mean to drop the stuff there, but I'll do anything for the show. I'd love to stay in chat, but I gotta get going. Really nice to meet you. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by and checking out the stream. Later, potato. Yep, nice. Anyway, I might really consider just doing like a full stream of just practice, or like request and practice, and just see how that goes. Alright, I'm at 6 hours, guys. I think I'm gonna head out for the rest of the day. I super appreciate all the follows and all the talks and stuff. But I gotta get going. I'm gonna go take my dog for a walk before it gets pitch black outside. It's already kind of pitch black. But anyway, I had super fun today. I'll be back tomorrow for my daily stream. But yeah, super appreciate everyone's being here. Thank you.